Right, hello there. It is time to begin the playthrough of a completely new game. Well, a new game to me at least. I have never played this game before in my life. I mean, I did open up the game and go through some other settings, but that's about it. And yeah, I am completely unfamiliar with the Pathfinder rule set, but I'm sure we'll do just fine. Let me turn back the music. I really like the music, by the way. It's quite good. So, without further ado, I guess we should start making a character. Okay, so I guess these are DLC campaigns, but I obviously don't own any, so I guess we'll be going with the main story. Explore the Stolen Lands, a wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands, and now it is time for you to make your mark by building your own kingdom. To succeed in this, you'll need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as perils from within your own court. Interesting. Let's see. Difficulty. Now here, I don't want to make the game too easy, but at the same time I also don't want it to be, you know, I want to actually complete the game. Somebody said custom, just choose my own like settings was the way to go. So, we got critical hits. This option determines the power of all critical hits inflicted upon members of your party. Okay, so you have off, members of your party don't suffer critical hits, weak, damage bonuses are not multiplied, and normal members of your party receive full damage from critical hits.
I love money, yes I do.
Welcome back. Hope everything is okay.
Hey, Pogo, thank you so much for the subscription. Much love and God bless, my dude. Thank you. Yeah, everything is okay. I feel a lot better now than I did last stream. It was, I don't know what was wrong with me, but I feel a lot better now. I hope you're doing well as well. Much appreciated, my dude. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out a difficulty for this run. I figured we might just go through these options one by one. Alright, so I think I'm gonna leave critical hits on weak. I know from Baldur's Gate experience how bullshit critical hits can be, so I'm gonna leave them on weak. What's this? Death's Door. This option enables your character and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury and will instead receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while under the effects of that condition, then they will die. If your main character dies, the game is over. Certain conditions and effects can kill a character without triggering Death's Door. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll leave that. With this option switched on, neither your character nor your companions will ever die from any damage or effect. They will only become unconscious. Nah, I think I'm fine with them dying. With this option switched on, blindness, ability damage, and numerous other negative effects will be removed immediately upon resting. So it's like you don't need to cast restoration, I guess. Yeah, we'll leave that off. Auto level up, I think that's better off. I wanna choose myself. Enemy stat adjustments. I think here we'll go with normal enemies. Damage to party, we'll put that to 1. I think that's normal damage. Enemy difficulty. Yeah, we'll leave that on normal. Party speed depends on the weight you're carrying. That sounds really annoying, so I'm gonna leave that off. Enable character retrain. When enabled, allows a certain NPC in the game to retrain your character and companions. Changing this option will... yeah, that's fine. Kingdom management. Affects the difficulty of kingdom management. In auto mode, the kingdom is managed without the player's participation. I think we'll leave it on normal. Only active companions receive experience. If there are less than 6 companions, each of them will receive increased experience. Oh, so this is kind of how it works in Baldur's Gate. Like people who are not in your party don't. Well, actually, they do level up to a certain threshold, but. We'll put this on. Only skill user receives skill check experience. Nah, we'll keep it like it is in BG. Last Aslanti mode. Only one slave save slot is available in this mode. The game saves automatically. Yeah, no. I don't think this is good for the first playthrough. Immersive mode. This mode disables almost all interface hints in combat. Lines of attack, current enemy actions, cooldown timers. It shows your character's actions and enemies' health bars. Nah. We're gonna leave it on. Show tutorial. I mean, something tells I'm gonna need it, so I think I'll leave it on. Okay. I think this is fairly balanced. Okay. Now for the fun part. Oh, these are like pre-made characters. Fighter, role protector. Paladin. Ranger, archer. God, look at those pointy ears. Disgusting. Sorcerer and cleric. Yeah, we'll make our own, of course. Okay. Is that supposed to be a dwarven woman? Where's the beard? What is this? That's not a proper dwarven woman. It's like a rogue. I'm guessing that's a barb. This is like a mage thief or a fighter mage. Is that a vampire? Or what is that? Oh, that's a monk. I'm guessing that's a druid. That's another dwarven woman. Again, without a beard. I guess they just don't have beards in Pathfinder. Another elf. Disgusting. Now this is what I'm talking about. Look at that. Glorious mane. Glorious beard. Probably gonna keep it pretty simple here. These are the pre-gen character. That's a rogue. That looks like a bard. Yeah, I don't think there's any contest. Alright, let's go. Okay, so we got strength, dex, con, and twist, so it's the same as D&D. Yeah, will of course be a dwarf. A clean-shaven male dwarf is a sure sign of madness or worse. No one familiar with their race trusts a beardless dwarf. Now that's what I'm talking about. Race traits, slow and steady. Dwarves have a base speed of 20 feet, but their speed is never modified by armor or encumbrance. Stability. Dwarves gain +4 racial bonus to their combat maneuver defense when resisting a bull rush or trip attempt while standing on the ground. Hardy. Dwarves gain +2 racial bonus on saving throws against poison, spell, and spell-like abilities. Okay, so it's similar to D&D. Defensive training giants. Dwarves and gnomes gain a +4 dodge bonus to AC against monsters of the giant subtype. Hatred. Dwarves gain a +1 racial bonus on attack rolls against humanoid creatures of the orc and goblinoid subtypes because of their special training against these hated foes. Dwarves, elves, gnomes, half-elves, half-orcs, and halflings receive a +2 racial bonus on perception checks and dwarven weapon familiarity. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, you can select body types. What is this skinny dwarf? I want it to be as fat as possible. There we go. God damn, look at those chops. Oh god. A clean-shaven dwarf. I'll just go with whatever fits the portrait, I guess. I guess this one's the closest. Yeah. The portrait has like grayish hair. Well, this one's the closest one. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Beardless dwarves, like, what are you even doing? Oh, you can choose your main hand. Well, I'm right-handed IRL, so I guess I'll go with right-handed. I don't know if this makes any difference in the game, but yeah. I guess we'll go with this. Class. Okay, now's the first, like, big decision. What class do we choose? So we have quite a few classes. We have Alchemist, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Inquisitor, Magus. So that's like... Monk. God. Paladin. Ranger, Rogue, Slayer. Skill at tracking down targets, slayers are consummate hunters, living for the chase and the deadly stroke that brings it to a close. Slayers spend most of their time honing their weapon skills, studying the habits and anatomy of foes, and practicing combat maneuvers. Interesting. Sorcerer and Wizard. Now, I'm kind of thinking Fighter would probably be pretty straightforward. I imagine it wouldn't require a lot of micromanagement. Although the Slayer class is interesting too. Any suggestions, Bogu? Have you played this game, Bogu? You know nothing about Pathfinder? Yeah, you and me both. I mean, I'm going into this like completely with very little prior knowledge, so I might just go Fighter, honestly. Hello, Sad Panga. Slayer is noob friendly? Is it? Well, in that case... Fortitude will reflex. Or anything tabletop RPGs related outside BG. Okay. It's a Ranger Rogue hybrid. I see. What are these kits? Vanguard. Vanguards are battlefield commanders who focus on the brutality of combat and lead their allies to bloody victory. Quick to react to danger, Vanguard is a valuable scout, capable officer, and skilled tactician. You have all the perks of a ranger. Fighting styles with bonus sneak dice. Deliverer, also known as a divine assassin, God's blade, or wrathbringer. Deliverer is a weapon chosen by a god to punish those who have committed an affront to that deity. Evil deities are more likely to use assassins than deliverers, but some good deities use deliverers to deal with problems of a subtler nature than a cleric, inquisitor, paladin, or war priest. Okay. Spawn Slayer. Generations of warriors hold the line against impossible odds. Some of their ancient techniques persist to this day. Basically, Slayer and Ranger are only classes who can be strength-based dual wielders. Okay. I don't know, I'm still kind of leaning towards Fighter because it's about as simple as it gets, I imagine. You just beat people up. We got Fighter, we got Aldori Defender, Tower Shield Specialist. So this is like the tank character, right? You just sit there with your shield. Two-handed Fighter. Slayer is as simple as Fighter? Well, when you put it that way... Are these kits any worth picking, or should I just be a single class? Or just like a basic Slayer? Don't know how much backseating I want. You can backseat this like character creation progress as much as you want. But like, just don't spoil the story. Like, the story is the only thing I don't want spoiled. But like, in terms of like character creation and gameplay, you can backseat as much as you want. Deliverer is amazing if you want to play as lawful. Oh yeah, I get to choose an alignment later, I guess. In general, in this game, is it better to be good or evil? Because I know in Baldur's Gate, it's a lot better to be good most of the time. So in general terms, is it better to be good or evil in this game? Or neutral for that matter? Or does it make any difference? It's fun to be evil. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being evil. It could be fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this Deliverer class a try. But Deliverers have a bonus versus 2 opposite alignments. So being lawful is good when 80% of enemies are chaotic. I see. So I could be like lawful evil? Maybe?
Welcome, my little friends. Please relax and keep your weapons at your sides.
Hello, Zerayu. And thank you for the raid. You had a long stream today. You must be quite exhausted. How long did you go in total? Yeah, welcome everybody. So yeah, we're just creating our character here. As you can probably guess, Zerayu, I went with the dwarf because I like dwarves. I think 15 hours? God damn. I've done one 12-hour stream in my life and it was already enough to like almost kill me, so. Yeah, we were just Satpanga recommended the Deliverer kit for Slayer. And he said that it's good to be lawful because most enemies are chaotic and Deliverers get a bonus against their opposite alignment. Am I going to be a stalwart defender? As if I look at the bottom, the prestige classes have requirements. Oh yeah, they do. So can I be a stalwart defender as well eventually if I pick Deliverer? You can, if you get defeat toughness, defeat dodge, and have a base attack bonus of 7, then yes. Okay. Do I want to be Deliverer? Well, Satpanga said that it's a good class, and he said that it's not like too complicated, because I don't want to play anything that requires a lot of micromanagement. So I am down to trying this, for sure. Guess I'm not welcome? Of course you're welcome. Everyone is welcome. Cleric Rogue. Yeah, I think we'll go with this, and we'll go for the Stalwart Defender Prestige kit. We'll have to get those traits. Deliverer main feat is level 10 if I'm not mistaken. After that you can go whatever class you want. Okay, gotta get some groceries. See you in an hour. Alright, Boku. See you soon. If you're sure, not going a shaman is kind of cringe, to be honest. Is there a shaman in this game? Because I don't see any. Shaman is in Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, well, I mean, you did give me that game too, so I will play that eventually. Yeah, we're definitely going Shaman in Wrath of the Righteous. Once we play that game, but let's finish this game first. Okay, I think I'm decided. We're going Slayer, Deliverer, and we'll aim for the Stalwart Defender Prestige Kit. Alright, now what is this? Class Progression. Level 1. Slayer Proficiencies. Studied Target. Okay. You said Stalwart Defender Prestige without even knowing anything about it. All I did was mention it. Well, I'm assuming that it's pretty good if you're mentioning it. Okay, fine, I'll read this. Stalwart Defenders are masters of melee combat, striving to prove that the best offense is a good defense. Stalwart Defenders are normally found on the front lines of battle, holding a position to cover their allies, leaping into breaches of opposing formations and holding them open for others, and guarding more vulnerable allies by acting as mobile fortifications, stable points in the ever-changing chaos of battle. Okay. Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it's good. Okay, so are these like set in stone? Can you not change any of this stuff? Or is there even any point in changing it? Load pre-made build. Those are all set in stone? Okay. Well. After 10th level, a character can choose one of the advanced rogue talents in place of a rogue talent. Well. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it. Slayer is just a rogue with more steps. Slayer talents are the ones you can choose from the list of feats. Okay. So, let's move on, I guess. Deity selection, okay. So I wanted to go lawful evil, so I should pick a deity that's, you know, allows lawful evil, I guess. Also, why be lawful when if you're neutral / true neutral, you can be completely indifferent to the universe? But I want to oppress people cruelly. Does it really matter which deity you pick? Other than role-playing? Don't forget to check favored weapon. Ah. Oh yeah, they do have a favored weapon. Urkathoa? Not Urkathos? Zon Katan, also known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, and the Prince of Pain. God of darkness, envy, loss, and pain, possesses one of the most twisted and evil minds. Oh, torture, murder. It's roleplay for Slayer. I kinda like this one, Zon Katan. Favorite weapon, flail. Yeah, pain and torture, that's my stuff. I'll pick this. Okay. Yeah, you can't change these, so... Moving on. Okay, ability points. So this is a point buy system. Strength, Dex, and Con seem to be recommended. Which, I mean, I figured as much. The Lord of Torture shall perish, and he will spawn a score of mortal progeny. Lawful evilness will be sown in their passage. So saith the wise Sireyu. Right, so... Oh, you can go up to 20. Holy shit. Is it a min-maxing game? Should I just dump everything else? Or just... Oh, you can't dump. They only go down to... 5 charisma. Remember to maximize intelligence so you can tell people you know how to spell yacht. On the left, when you hover over a stat, you can see what it changes. Yeah, so strength is melee attack rolls, athletics and strength checks. Damage rolls when using a melee weapon or thrown weapon. Charming fellow, yeah. Real charming. Armor class, provided that the character is able to react to the attack. I mean, I imagine constitution would probably be quite important. You know, hit dice. Do you actually roll for HP in this game, or do you get maximum? Number of skill points gained each level. I believe it's maximum. Okay. No, is this fine? Do I really want to min-max this hard? And I think with intelligence skill points specifically, it's silly in that you either have 13 or 8. 14 even. You don't want to min-max? Oh, it costs like more points to go, okay. It costs as many points as the modifier. I see. Oh, right, of course, because... I imagine wisdom probably isn't that important. +3 to a +4 is 4 points, but a +3 to a +3 is 3. Okay. Wisdom is will saves. Are those important? Today never got into this game. Hello, Bakbutel. Yeah, I never got into this game either, so... But since Sireyu graciously gifted it to me, I promised I would play through it. Wisdom isn't important, who needs control of their character anyway? Yeah, I see. I see. There's no need for sarcasm. Right. But do I need to like actually... Is it enough to just leave it at 10 so I don't get penalties to the modifier? Or should I actually like invest in it? Don't put points into intelligence, you'll be too smart and realize what a bunch of silly geese we are. Well. 10 is okay. You could -1 strength and +2 in West. I would go for 16 constitution. Okay. Where should I put the constitution points then? You might even be able to know reading if you have high enough int. How will you understand our runes then? Wisdom? Okay. Okay, so 14 would give me a +2 modifier on... I guess I could put these to charisma to not get a penalty, but... I don't know. Is it really worth it? I don't think 10 charisma is gonna be that much better than 8. I guess I would rather have like... I don't know. Maybe it's just my Baldur's Gate experience, but I feel like you can't go wrong with Constitution. Yeah, I mean, I think this looks pretty good. Exciting, what class am I playing? Hello, Benu. I'm playing a Dwarven Slayer Deliverer. So we'll see how this goes. Staying alive and hitting hard is never a bad thing. My thoughts exactly. I own a t-shirt that says charisma is my dump stat, my girl will live wear it outside. Instead of a shaman, it's blasphemy. What difficulty level am I playing? I'm basically playing normal. I made a couple of adjustments. Like enemies do deal full damage, but I have weak critical hits, so crits don't do max damage. By the way, I'm basically playing a dwarf assassin. I'm now the Veorn. Well, we're gonna make Daddy Dab proud. So, is this acceptable, do you think? These stats? 17, 13, 17, 10, 14, 8. Odd numbered stats. Yeah, that OCD is kicking in. It's fine, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine for a first playthrough. Like, yeah, we're obviously not gonna be able to perfectly metagame customize, like, build our character, but that's fine. It's the first playthrough, so... I would take con to 16 and put strength to 18, but that's just me. I don't know, I kinda want the hit points. Wait, actually there's no difference in hit points between 17 and 16. Oh, but the modifier, so we can't put it in the strength. You get a few ability score increases with levels. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go with this. Now skills. We got athletics, mobility, trickery, stealth. We'll put one into athletics. If you wanted, you could -1 con and -1 charisma. Sure. No, still not enough. In Kingmaker, there's few skill checks for only the main guy. Perception and persuasion. Is there any difference between 13 and... There isn't. I guess we could drop Dex to 12. There. Oh wait, yeah, actually 13 lets you dodge, yeah, that's right. Perception is good to have in a few characters. Okay. What's the character build? Playing a Dwarven Slayer Deliverer. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go with these stats, it's fine. Okay, so perception. We'll put a point there as well. So athletics, perception, and... Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be persuading anyone with this charisma score, but... Knowledge, world, lore, nature, stealth. So melee character? Yeah, pretty much. Do you wanna know the absolute best build? 13, all 13, so you can do everything. I don't know about that. It's a dwarf assassin. Should we put up on his stealth then? I'm guessing that's kinda important. Yeah, I guess. Alright. I'm happy with this. Sneak attacks are good in this? Well, I sure hope so. Yeah. Let's go. Feat. So I get to choose one feat at the start. We have weapon focus. It says it's recommended. Yes, choose feet, preferably with 5 toes. Way to discriminate against people with less or more than 5 toes. I mean, I guess we're going weapon focus since it says... What was the favorite weapon? Flail? Of the deity? I think flail was the... Oh look, you can select dodge. Wait, I can? Should I pick dodge then? You're talking about an extremely small amount of people? I know, I was just kidding. Shield bashing build is fun as fuck. I guess we can pick dodge later. I'll just go with the flail weapon focus. Alright. Oh, sound sets.
Their life ends here. A mere flesh wound. This will hurt!
That's too heroic.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. So many thoughts, so little time. Let's shake a leg, burn, slice, behead!
That's too... That would fit like a halfling or a gnome.
Together we stand.
Yeah, no, pious.
Forwards! This is my path. Let us be off.
Everyone counts on me. Let us bide our time.
I am superior!
I lead. You follow. None shall escape!
Okay.
Someone else would make better use of this. I'll go ahead.
I'll need to review this spell later. So it comes to this. I need to concentrate.
Ah, entertainment.
This is clearly a dwarf sunset.
Don't know, don't care. Not that I care. I'm not touching that.
It has to be this one. This is clearly the dwarf sunset.
That's what you get. March, march. All I do is march.
Alright. Why is this my voice? Why is it similar to Fiddlesticks? I see.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Yeah.
Damn it all.
We'll go with this. Birth date. I guess I'll pick my birth date. There. That's my real life birth date. And lawful evil. We want it to be lawful evil. Alright.
Ah, entertainment.
Yeah, here we review. Yeah. I guess we're good to go. We'll see how horribly we fail. Don't forget to name yourself Daddy the Veyor, because you're a dwarf assassin. I forgot to name? No, I didn't. I named.
Not that I care.
Alright. Let's start the game. It's Kampala with a 3. Fine. Jeez. There we go. Now it's accurate. And hello, Olof. Ehtoota sinnekin. Paitsi, että ei oo ehtoa vielä, mutta... No.
I'm not touching that.
Okay. Does birthday matter? I remember in FF Tactics there was something to be getting with that. I don't know. It's fine. Let's go. Let's play the game. Thousands of years ago, a catastrophe known as Earthfall destroyed entire civilizations on Golarion. Among them was the great Cyclops Empire. Modern Cyclops are but a shadow of their powerful ancestors, as they've lost all their knowledge and returned to lives of fierce savagery. Damn. Poor Cyclops.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever. It didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
Bertuccio and Amiri.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Amiri is Minsk, but Boo is her sword. Not one-to-one comparison, but she doesn't let you take her sword. Hover over the highlighted words to hear about what they mean by the... Oh, okay. I'll do that. Oh, there's hotkeys here.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Okay, I need to voice act my character.
There is a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
Oh, he's evil. I like that.
We haven't yet begun, and you already
Oh, another dwarf.
Rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
Oh no, finish only right now. I'll do that once we're finished reading this dialogue, once we actually get to the gameplay, because I want to read this dialogue in English. I'll do that after that.
If I may please answer the question.
She takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down as everyone directs their attention towards her.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Why not just recognize this Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence.
You, an elf.
Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
You're helping us found a barony? What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
But I like bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air?
Oh, a tiefling.
Smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Noticing you've heard her comment, she winks at you coyly. Oh, coyly? What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
Kiss me, Blarney. What's your wish done?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Wait, is she referring to like a literal capital city, or is she referring to like building, building capital? I don't know.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly.
The tiefling is probably one of the few companions I liked.
Of course.
Well, we'll see which ones I like.
Held in your honor. All of Restov's high society will gather to celebrate
Capital city,
your feat.
okay. Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess.
Now you're talking.
It's clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing
find out
to take
later.
part in
Okay.
this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
Okay.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
What do you want from me?
Nothing weird, don't worry. I just wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
This is nonsense.
It's not nonsense. Let me explain.
Greetings, mercenaries. I am Lindsay. This been
You know
extraordinaire.
what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
Is that a child or a halfling? I think it's a halfling.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific
Wait.
lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No
A
way.
dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Literally me. Dude, I need to...
Ah, fiddlesticks!
I need to find this dwarf. Oh, also, ASAP, save at least once so you don't die a murder of death. Of course. Of course.
I have nothing against Tartuccio.
Really? Well, all right. But I hope you change your mind. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Oh, now we get to play the game. Okay. First step on the road. Oh, I was supposed to do finish only as well. Give me a sec. I'm not gonna read journal entries because that'll take forever. Alright, where's the quick save button? Is it F5? It's F5, okay. So, yeah, finish only. Starting now. Joo, no niin. Katsotaanpa mille sitä alettais tässä. Okei. Mä voin varmaan jutella näitten tyyppien kanssa täällä ennen kuin lähdetään mihinkään muualle. Ja toisaalta jos mä juttelen näille niin sit mä joudun lukemaan sen. No. Niin näköjään. Okei. Joo. Ahaa. Paramis the Old Die Dwarf. No niin, nyt löytyy hyvä tyyppi. Toivottavasti tuo on semmonen, että se voi ottaa mukaan porukkaa. Täältä näköjään voi lähteä. Joo. Vissiin me vaan lähdetään sitten meneen. Onko striimi hajalla, se kysyy. En mä tiedä. Näyttää mun mielestä ainakin toimimaan ihan hyvin. Ja mitäs nyt tapahtuu?
Help! Help!
Get out of my room!
You can't stay here. The mansion's under attack.
Mut kun mä olin just nokosilla.
Villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Joku saa surmansa tuolla.
Get out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft!
No niin, nyt päästään. Okei, no mä en tarvi ehkä ihan näin paljon apua. Okei, mä vissiin vaan sitten... No, katsotaan mitä tapahtuu. Mulla on jousi. Soihtuja. Siinä on mun. Jos mä laitan sen tuohon. Kato se on tommonen lörppänä. No niin. Ai, se kuoli. Okei. Epäilyttävän näköinen kääpiö sulla. No se on vähän. Mutta se on vähänkö se idea, koska mä oon lawful evil, niin se pitää ollakin vähän tommonen tuimemman näköinen kaveri. Ja noin. Joo, jatketaan. Mä nyt tallennan aika usein, koska tästä on change shirt, dagger. En mä tarvita noita. Mennään vaan eteenpäin. Sä voit mennä ihan omia teitäs kuule. Tästä täällä on. Okay, I think that's 3 minutes. We're back to English now. If you want to play like BG, play pause, continue as normal. Turn-based is the rook icon in bottom left. Why would I ever want to play turn-based? Or I don't know. I'm just gonna play real time with pause because that's That's what I'm used to in these games. Okay, he's got some coins and incense. A valuable luxury item. I like luxury items. Shared stash. Oh, there's a take all button.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Nice shot.
You're
Boom,
just in
get
time.
flailed.
A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Miten suomen kieleni on täysin ennakolta. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but that grammar is non-existent. But it's good for Google Translate, I guess.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
I don't trust this little dude. He seems shifty. I've acquired a ring. Let's see. This ring grants its wearer a +1 bonus to armor class. Okay. I'll take it. Oh. You can't drop it on the paper doll.
Me gnarl, me hungry.
Oh, he's chaotic evil. Yeah, no wonder I can't trust him. I was right about him. She's a bard. She's chaotic good. Lindsay's ring prevents her from dying and teleports her to a safe location should she fall in battle. This is basically Imo and Spelt from BG2. Plot armor. Oh, she has some scrolls. Cure light wounds. And cure moderate wounds. Okay. He's a sorcerer. Alright. Should we open this door first or go here? Wait. I don't know what's around that corner. Eh, whatever. Okay, there's enemies. I mean, what else can we do but just fight them? Maybe cast spells at them? Oh, he's a bit too far away. Right, I'm gonna bait them in here. Yeah. Casting spells. I don't need this much hand holding. Ear-piercing scream. Okay. Ear-piercing scream it is. Get ear-pierced.
Smear them.
Oh, there's attacks of opportunity in this game.
Serves you right.
Yeah. I guess we didn't need to open the door. What's that, an orc? Oh no, this is my stash. I should equip some healing potions on myself, I guess. By the way, feel free to like give me some general gameplay tips. Like that kind of stuff is fine, just don't spoil the story. Hide armor, heavy mace. I don't think I need those. The party feats are good, especially the ones with flanking. Okay. What's that? Trout. Oh, food. Butter, fowl, edible moss, and a cookbook. Let's get cooking.
It's the end for you rats!
You dare to attack me?
I'll split you in half!
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorum!
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
Cleave is good if you have to move and attack in one round.
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Okay. Well, we ain't getting through that, I guess. Cleave works if you make a hit, but you can get it with a different feat for a skill. For a kill. Okay. What in hell's name is that? It just killed one of its own guys. They don't give a shit. I hope we don't have to fight that thing. Why do I feel like we have to fight that thing? Can we just leave? Skill checks.
Applause, please. epic pose? You need inspiration. You deserved it.
Boom. Getting a lot of healing potions. That's good.
Anything else?
Have a cleric, there's some tough undead in this. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Banded mail. Is that better than my current armor? What am I even wearing? I'm wearing a chain shirt. Oh, I can't even wear it, it's too... Yeah. I guess we'll just drop it then. Breastplate. Can I wear that? I can. Tower shield.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
If an enemy is a regenerating enemy and needs a certain weapon to be killed, you can coup de grace it as an alternative.
Who said we were stealing it?
Okay.
We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Well, I mean, we are lawfully evil, so I guess we shouldn't steal.
Stealing from a sword lord in her own mansion? She'd have our heads.
How would she know it was us and not the assassins? Unless someone planned on telling her.
Don't drag me into this. You do what you want, but I'm not taking a single coin.
I guess we're not taking since we're lawfully evil. Gotta follow the law.
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
Wait, she's an undead elf? That's like twice as bad as a regular elf. An elf that cannot die? God. Lawful isn't necessarily about following the law, it could be personal principles and such. Yeah, I guess. But, we'll be a law-abiding lawful evil character. Is that a reskin, Jaira?
What do you mean, undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Oh, she joined the party. There's traps here.
Request.
Let's take a look at her. She's a neutral evil inquisitor. Wow, she's got a lot of perception. I guess it's to find all those traps. Well, I guess we'll...
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great?
Lawful evil can be you follow the law but are greedy and kill innocent if you're ordered to. Yeah, pretty much.
Just letting the ink dry.
You use like rules and laws to benefit yourself. Like, I know lawful doesn't necessarily mean that you follow the law, because I think the Shadow Thieves in Baldur's Gate 2 are a lawful evil, and they obviously don't follow the law. Okay. Oh, this is simple.
Applause, please.
Hello, Immortal Space Spoken. How are you doing? I think lawful evil means you use the system to get ahead, like say a lawyer. Yeah, exactly.
What's over there? Nah, I don't want to know.
Nah, I don't want to know.
I see something.
I love the sunset. Is she meditating? Oh, she failed.
Applause, please.
For shard. Okay. Is there anything back here? No, doesn't look like it. We good? I'm good. I'm glad to hear you're good. I'm also quite good. Wait, what were these scrolls? Bless, okay. And a shield of faith. Spell creates a magical field around the target. Okay, so it's like shield. Gotcha.
Not that I care.
Okay. Let's go here first. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jamadi's cash has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop! You violated the law!
Any last wishes? I'm writing you out of our story.
What did they say about a cache? Curious, my liege. What do we have here? Statues? Are these part of some kind of a puzzle or... I don't want to touch those. I don't want to mess anything up. We'll see what's here first. Oh, there's more here. Oh, so it's a puzzle. I'm guessing they need to all be like... Somebody wanna backseat me through this puzzle? Because I really don't wanna be here like for like 2 hours trying to solve it. I'll allow it. If somebody wants to backseat me through this puzzle. Don't think I took notes on it. I think it's 1, 3, and the second room second. So 1, 3 like in this room, and then the second here. You've never seen this game before? It's been years since you studied this game for speedrun. Oh, did you do speedrunning? Okay, I'll just do whatever you say. So 1, 3, and then here. I don't think that did anything. Let's retrace our steps here.
Will this ever end?
I don't think this will ever end. You made the first speedrun of this game, 5 hours. It's no longer a title holder. Okay, we retraced our steps. Could slightly split the party here to make clicking easier. Yeah, I should. I'll leave you here. You can go here. Take good old just spam different buttons. 4, 6, then 5.
Time's wasting.
Oh, it worked. Nice, thank you. Where Gate? I'll probably also play some Gate this weekend, but I decided that weekends are gonna be more for variety. So I also want to start a Planescape Torment playthrough, so that's also on the menu. Maybe even to this weekend. Then 1 and 6 for another door. Okay, I'll loot this place first. Dude, I need to use the collect all button. Yeah, a lot of good stuff here. 1 and 6. Aha! Thank you. Torment is a lot of reading? Oh, I know. I have played through it a few times. But I thought it'd be interesting, because not a lot of people play Torment or stream it, so... Wand of Magic Missile. Masterwork Nunchaku. Alright. This game has a bunch of shortcuts they don't tell you about. Oh fuck, I should save before I... Oh, keyboard shortcuts, I see. Alright, onwards.
You cannot stand against me.
I should maybe use the Wand of Magic Missiles. Boom. Oh, there's the tiefling check.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Oh, knowledge world check pass. You sound like a killer shite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Want a weird fun fact? Sure. I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
Excuse me, my throat feels weird. I need to get something to drink soon.
There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Let me drink some sparkling water since I have it. If you're playing on story mode and everyone dies, you can level up to resurrect the character. Can your characters actually die on story mode? Look at that rib cage. Well, we ain't going through there. Oh. Oh no, it's that dwarf.
Lotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
They can get knocked out, but if you're in a certain fight, the enemies will continue to beat you unconscious. Oh, so you get like soft locked. I see.
What's wrong?
I'm dying. I knew this expedition was doomed. Oh, Grotus, my vision darkens.
Oh, this is perfect.
Quit the act, stand and fight, or I'll really send you to your final rest.
How rude, speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even move. What? It can't be. But I'm gravely wounded. I can't even stand on my own 2 feet. Watch. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Alright, he joins the party. Now this is what I like, a pessimistic dwarf. It's like me, IRL. Oh. Okay, he's chaotic neutral. Abandon hope and embrace the inevitable end. I like this guy already. He's a cleric. Yes, that's excellent. I need a cleric. Alright. Let's go. Group formation. Alright. Good call. Okay, so I'm guessing my character should be kind of like at the front. Yeah. You guys can be at the back. We'll do like a 5 on a cubic die. There's another fun fact. Well, do tell me. Okay, let's go. If you use group formation to stack everyone, they lose collision. And I'm guessing that can be exploited somehow. That sounds really cheesy. Kistingares.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
Stout man's unshaven face is covered with scars. There's blood on his armor, but he doesn't even seem to notice his wounds as he confidently gives orders to the guards.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Who are you?
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
Having 6 people and 6 pets all standing in one spot makes for some excellent focus fire. Oh.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also give myself a manly captain of the guard. Or 2.
What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamande to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fame, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
You guys are gonna need a bucket brigade here. How does she know there's a giant?
It doesn't seem
I mean, he marched through the front door and murdered everyone. Maybe she was hiding somewhere.
Where's the hole?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Alright, I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
May Abadar keep you safe.
Alright. I'm guessing I should save here. This would be a perfect time to play through the fire and flames. Okay. And so our adventure started, earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls, led by Campela. And not at all by that scoundrel Tartuccio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approached the burning building, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, I'm kind of surprised to see somebody playing this instead of the next game. Well, I thought I'd start with this. I will play Wrath of the Righteous 2 eventually. Covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Campela led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are 2 more!" she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded, help me pull them out!" Tartuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Campela... yeah, we're evil, so... shouted to Valerie that she should leave them and join us to help Jamandi Aldori. Valerie hesitated. For this valiant warrior, two things came above all else: loyalty to her pledge and duty to her comrades in arms. Now she had to choose one over the other. Kampala showed exceptional eloquence. No easy thing with the flames roaring all around. With a heavy sigh, Valerie stopped arguing and followed us to the dome of the banquet hall, where the battle was already in full swing. God, I'm not used to this dramatic reading thing. Oh, we have a new... She joined us.
I am yours to command.
She's lawful neutral. Tower shield specialist. So she's the tank. 19 constitution. Alright. She's definitely the tank. I guess I should put her up front with me. Yeah, we'll do like a... She's the tank unless I'm controlled, then she's a bard. Press backspace to select all characters. What nonsense is this? Backspace? Uncollected loot. Wait till you see the spell hotkeys. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed some potions. I'll definitely grab them. Alright, let's go. Demons, and devils are three different types of creatures, each evil and dangerous in their own way. During my speedrunning days, I felt like I was playing the piano on my F keys to do buffs quickly. Oh, I knew it. I knew we would have to fight this giant. Okay. Whoa, that is a lot of them. Let's think.
I deserve better.
Demoralize, coup de grace, charge, treat affliction, fighting defensively, acrobatics, grow claws, divine favor. Yeah, you can do that.
Everywhere I go, a pall hangs over everything. Though people say it was better before I arrived.
Never a dull moment.
I really should have this. I should have hotkeyed this earlier.
Pall's near.
Yeah, she's casting that. Let's do bless. You can use this, I guess. Okay, we're blessed now.
I'm still here.
True strike.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Alright.
I am yours to command.
We'll send her. Is she not using her shield? Okay, she is. Burning hands. Where did... What happened there? Okay. Oh, she got feared. That's not good. Well, my curiosity is sated. If you end up with questions, message me. I can probably answer them. There are many bugs ahead. Some might kill you, others are fixable. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. What the hell is that thing? Is it like a griffin? Okay.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
I knew he was gonna fuck me over somehow. I just knew it. Which one should I pick here?
Tertuccio's trying to set me up. He's the one who gave me this ring.
Neat Pathfinder? Hello, Battery Daddy. Indeed. I finally decided to start this playthrough. I've been meaning to do it for a while now. Shock twist, yeah. Real shocker. Evil guy does evil things? No way, yeah.
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of Iroveti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
I need to do another playthrough and finish it. Last time the game bugged out too much near the end. That sucks.
How could you say that?
Hopefully we won't have too many game-breaking bugs.
Went through fire together, and then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
I was in the final act and it kept bugging hard. Oof.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Oh, so I have to choose according to my alignment. There's no lawful evil option though. Or any other than... I mean, I guess I would have to pick the lawful option because, you know, I'm lawful evil.
forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and in dire need of weapons.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril until crossing the boundaries.
He has an evil accent too, yeah. That evil. I don't recognize the accent. Is it like Italian?
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
No! The dwarf disapproves of me. No! I forget if going against your alignment affects anything. It changes your alignment. I mean, that makes sense.
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? He passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
Oh, here we have a good versus evil choice. Well, I mean, obviously we're picking the evil choice. It can eventually change very slowly based on decisions. If you're a paladin, it can deactivate your powers. Well, good thing we're not a paladin then.
Heartless, so what? I'm not gonna worry about guards' lives when the ruler's life is at stake.
Leaving them to die bought you
Oh,
mere
I
minutes.
failed.
Believe me, I would have held on until your arrival.
It was perfectly reasonable. Just the way a leader should think.
Oh my god, and the elf approves of me. This is already going not as I want it.
Say such a monstrous thing. Is that the way the hero of my book would talk? You sound more like a villain.
I am a villain.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Oh, and I'm guessing we have to fight each other or
Lady
something.
Aldori,
Eventually, I
most
don't know.
of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Really? She thinks I'm a worthy commander after I told I don't give a shit about the guards' lives?
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tortuccio.
Pointless insistence on the letter of the law. I see.
I like how our leader does things. Efficient, and without unnecessary spiritual agonizing. I'll go with him.
Of course I get saddled with the elf.
Efficient?
Pointy-eared.
Heartless. Would the
Oh, well.
protagonist of my book do such a thing? No. I guess I'd better go with Tartuccio.
Poor Bard. She has to write her story about 2 characters, both of which are
As for me,
irredeemably
I know
evil.
neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
Can you also crush my head with your thighs?
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
I lost interest in Kingmaker after Act 4, somehow pressed on to Act 6 but never finished. Wrath of the Righteous was better in all aspects. Curious to see how you feel. Yeah, we'll see. I'll give this game, I'll keep an open mind and give this game a chance, and you know, so far it's been fun. Although we just finished the prologue, I think this is the end of the prologue. So I can't really say yet,
I
but
hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
I thought Wrath of the Righteous was ugly. Kingmaker did require some momentum to finish. There's 2 modes at a certain point.
And now,
modes?
Farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Are you aware of a certain part of this game as gameplay with the kingdom? Oh, it did say something in the difficulty settings about kingdom management. So that's, I'm assuming that's the other mode. Okay. Yeah, again, this is a completely like blind playthrough. I have never played this game ever. You can choose to do that or opt out.
Surviving a terrible
But if you
night,
opt out, you lose out on
small
good
team
items.
set
I
off to
didn't. I don't think
brave
I
our
opted
fate.
out.
Beware,
I'm pretty sure I left it on.
Heroes are on the way.
Okay, we're on the world map. Everyone leveled up too. Okay. So where do we... I guess we can only go west. Can I level up now? I can. Oh, I can level up as a different class. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep going as Slayer. Oh look, Deliverance style map. The most fun I got out of the game was doing the random dungeon DLC mode with custom parties. Yeah, I don't have any of the DLCs. Okay, I got another skill point. We're in the perception, because apparently perception is very important. I guess we'll also do stealth and athletics. I'll just bump up my determined zeal. Oh yeah, this is the alignment thing. Okay. Level up her as well. She does have decent charisma. Yeah, she has the highest charisma, so I guess she should have persuasion. Why is Shield Bash not recommended if she's a tower shield specialist? Oh, I guess it's light, heavy, or buckler only. Maybe endurance. Shield focus. I like that. Gain the spell. Expeditious retreat. Cause fear. Doom. Ace of dreams. Protection from alignment. This one might be good. Maybe remove fear actually. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah. Level up her as well. Animal Fury. Bite attack. Beast Totem. Guarded stance. Hmm. 10-foot enhancement bonus to her base speed. I like speed. Not that kind of speed, but like being quick. Alright, let's go. Random encounter.
Entertainment.
Okay, we got Hylicine. I don't know how to pronounce that. But anyway, I started blasting. Our entire party is just like fighters. Tasmanian tiger, I see. It's high time to set up camp and rest. Alright. Hunting, camp, camouflage, cooking, and special. Okay. Oh, let's skin the animal. Oh, you can't even skin them. What a meme. Oh, I guess we'll have to set up camp then. Where's a good spot? Oh, there's a little snack. Look at that. A little snack. Look at it go. We'll just set it up here. Extinct now, but some people have claimed to have seen them. Kind of a cryptid now. Yeah, I read about some people claiming to have seen some like prehistoric creatures. Alright, let's rest. Okay, so you can choose, apparently. Oh, it's 9 hours in this game for a full rest. Hunting is required for a rest. Wait, can I not change these? Oh, there's a big manage button. They're not prehistoric, they just died out in the early 20th century. Yeah, I know. I was just saying that some people say that they've seen some prehistoric creatures in the modern day. Hey, where's Lindsay? Lindsay said I'm way too evil, and she went with Tartuccio. So, she's not coming with me. Okay, so you can have 2 people. Who should hunt? Let's take everyone off for now. Right, so... She gets a +8 for hunting, so I guess she should take care of that. Tasmanian devils are still around but have a cancer problem in the population. Camouflage, well, I'm the only one who gets a bonus to that. Nobody gets a... Oh, she also gets a bonus to cooking. Let me think. Oh, she gets a +6 to hunting, so she can cook. I'll do the camouflage and... Maintain armor, undead guardian, sharpen weapons. Watch. Well, you'll keep watch. We only have one person to keep watch. So... I guess we'll use rations then. Alright. Yeah, let's do it.
You practice so much, and always by yourself. Aren't you tired of doing the same lunges over and over again? How about we work together?
Fine, why not? But it won't replace my practice. For me, the most important asset in battle is discipline, self-control, and iron will.
No, the most important thing in battle is having a bigger sword than the other guy. Okay, we didn't even get attacked. That's poggers. Save. And I guess we'll move on. A reliable comrade in battle, proud Valerie rejected her destiny as a paladin of Shellin. Blah blah blah. I guess we'll keep going west. Oleg's trading post. Torches can be used to deal AoE fire damage. Swarms hate torches. Swarms? Like insect plague? Oof. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, there's a little bunny rabbit. Wait, where are you going? Oh, he's gone. Hey there, hi there. Hey there, hi there. Okay, cancel. How's it going? In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the Stolen Lands,
We demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here? Just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry and come Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Restov. Living the food dream in a few minutes? That's nice. What are you cooking up? Or did you order something? Evil, yeah, I guess we have to be evil. We'll ask a question first. What's going on here? Isn't it obvious? These thugs are robbing us honest settlers. They say they're taking some tax for their leader, the Stag Lord. But I didn't swear allegiance to any Stag Lords. I pay my taxes to Restov. But Restov is so far away, Oleg, and the Stag Lord is so close. And as for you, the young dark-haired woman squints angrily at you. Get out of here before it's too late. This is our land. We own it. Our duty is to protect the trading post. Don't waste your breath on scum like this. I don't know. If I pick the evil option, I feel like she's gonna leave. Cooking up a recipe for disaster. Asked my girlfriend to do the cooking. What's she cooking up? We might actually pick the lawful neutral option here and just kill them. My task is to clear this land of bandits. I'll start right now. Retreat! We're too few for a fight. Let's call for help from the camp. No way. It just means we can rob a few idiots instead of just one. To arms, everyone. Okay, let's do it.
Out of my way!
You should inflict light wounds on this big guy. We should take down the big bastard first, I think. Just attack, I guess. You can... She's still fighting defensively, which is fine, I think. Alright. Let's do this.
I don't like you!
Beans and potatoes and some beef, steakhouse style, well, in an attempt. That sounds good. And it doesn't sound too difficult, so... I'm sure it'll be good. Okay, nice kill. Yeah, I'll just kill them. Victories! Short sword and leather armor, don't care about that. The gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate to close. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist. But now, he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow.
Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed.
My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming.
Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they and when will they arrive?
Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in a half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. I'm loving the voiceover, by the way. Well, thank you. I'm trying my best. Like, English isn't my main language, but I'm trying. Oh, finally a lawful evil.
The safety of your post may have been one of the conditions Jamandi Eldori placed on granting me barony, but she said nothing about having to listen to your whining.
I love that. Oleg grunt.
So what? I should start calling you your grace and kneeling as you pass? I may not be a noble, but I have my dignity. You won't see me crawling on my knees. Let's prepare for the fight, and then we'll see what kind of baron you are. Let's see, I have some spare traps, some tar, and a box of alchemist's fire. I'd bet some of it could help in the battle. Alchemist's fire? We could put it by the gate. Light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby.
But that could set the post on fire.
Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. I guess we'll just wait.
I'm prepared for the attack. Get in your positions and wait.
Fear not, I'll stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection.
Amiri flexes her shoulders.
Finally a fight! Was bored with all that talking.
I see you're not easily cowed.
I beg you, be careful. And please don't let Oleg do anything too risky.
Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to go meet our guests.
Oh wow, that took 6 hours. Oh boy. Oh, get rolled.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Unworthy.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Hell yeah. Yeah, she should maybe rage. He sounds exactly like Corrigan, it's so good, yeah. That's the best sound set I've heard in a game. Judgment. Let's use this. You should be up front, I think. And I'm gonna... I don't know.
Do not falter, wretched things.
I'll split you in half.
This won't kill me.
You need to run away. Alchemist's fire. Drink up. Need to save the dude with the crossbow. Well, he seems fine. I think we succeeded. Cloak. Oh, it needs to be identified. He died on me many times. What happens if he dies? Your rats got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Boken out before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. I've forgotten how great the squishing sounds are. Yeah, I love the gore. Like, look at that. There's a rib cage and a spine on the floor. These guys are like completely charred from the trap. Don't no one ever played this game without reloads? I see.
Not that I care.
Okay. What is this place? Into the house. Well, I'll check the surrounding areas first. By the way, I do apologize for the low graphics quality, but my PC is not amazing, so I just wanted to make sure it runs properly. Potatoes. Nothing here. The old well has been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof.
Follow me.
I'm sure that's important. Somehow. I guess we'll just go into the house now. Does she get mad if I loot the house? Look at all this food.
How much longer, I wonder?
I don't have anyone who can lockpick. Oh. Oh, that's like a bestiary quick guide. Could maybe be useful. I'm glad it's all over, even if there was a fight. We'll talk tomorrow once I've finished working.
Will this ever end?
Alright. What do we do now? We'll talk tomorrow. I still need to clean this mess. Getting rid of all this blood will take forever.
Not that I care.
Is there nothing else here? I guess there isn't. Yeah, these are just... I should make like a hard save here. She needs to heal up.
Request. Give the order.
Don't you have like lay on hands? Aren't you a paladin?
I appreciate
What's your
privacy.
I'm not some tenderling, but we should take on Oleg's offer. Then no one will be sleeping on proper beds next to... Oh. Wait, can we actually rest here? Yeah. How do I rent a room? Oh, there we go. You can just click on the bed.
State your desire.
Might be free, yeah. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
What do you want from me?
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds.
Not the flowers.
Responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
Well, I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can
can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Alright, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. Okay. Man, all this reading is not good for the throat. I'm not used to it. Where's my party? Anoriel 8 Eyes. The elf looks straight at you through the tangled hair falling over her face.
Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the Stolen Lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice, keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies.
Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Oh, I should have given her a drunken voice. Who are you? Adoriel 8 Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. Adoriel 8 Eyes of the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. What are you doing here?
I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help.
Enough of the strong voice, it's too much. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern, but in Absalom I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be a welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign and I will arrange everything right away. Also, I can summon the tutors from the Pathfinder Society, who can retrain you and your companions. They're quite willing to do this for free. The first 3 times you request their services. After that, the price for retraining will gradually increase, such is their way of doing business. Oh, so this is the NPC that allows you to yeah, okay. I don't think I need to talk to her right now. I'm just gonna go.
Good day. I hope you're feeling alright after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request.
What did you want to ask me?
This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no. But the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand.
Oh, it's a fetch quest.
It's just a trinket really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance.
Well, I can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you.
I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it.
Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in that stolen lands?
It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the sword lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street dog or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men.
What can you tell me about the Stag Lord?
He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the stolen lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression.
Oh, we get some alignment choices here. Lawful evil.
Fear always follows power. It would be naive to think the Stag Lord is so much different from any other ruler.
You may be right, but life without hope is just too bitter.
I have to go.
Follow me! Or don't.
Greetings! Oleg seems to be in a good mood and greets you warmly. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Rostov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I'd bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic.
Tell me about yourself. Why open a trading post in such a dangerous place?
I just dislike the noise. I'm from Restov. Cities are complicated. Lots of people and each with their place on the shelf. Bow before this one, fear this other. Don't do business with the third, but be sure to be extra nice to the fourth. And villages are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their noses into each other's business. I just wanted a place where I could be my own master, and so I ended up here.
I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know anything that could help me find him?
That's quite a task you've set yourself on. The Stag Lord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it would be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you can find information.
What else can you tell me about the Stag Lord?
Not much. Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know. But I think he arrived in the stolen lands less than a year ago from what I've heard. As soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Rostov, tried to warn them that the Stag Lord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who've seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin not covered by his clothes. The Stag Lord's past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has as many followers who admire him as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like he was some kind of virtue.
Show me your wares.
Nothing's too good for such a good person. Well, I don't know about a good person. Okay, I can sell some stuff here. Story time with Kampela. Hello, Buffy. Yeah, it kinda is. I've been doing a lot of reading. I'm not used to this. My throat is already feeling a bit like... But I'll get by. I need to do like some vocal warm-ups for next time. I know a few that like singers use. These are cooking ingredients and I want to sell them. You gotta train for Blaze-Gate Torment? Yeah, definitely. That's a good point. Need to get used to this reading. Just try not to sell anything important. I do like how the game tells you like what items are vendor trash. A merchant would pay well for it. It's a very comfy stream indeed. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. You'll be doing way more reading as the game progresses, but it is a fun game. I'm prepared. I am prepared. Oh yeah, Wand of Magic Missile. I'll have to use that. Braces of Armor +1. Okay. I should equip those. Camping Supplies. Cloak of Resistance. Onions, cheese, vegetables, soft cheese. Wait. Wasn't that the ring? Reading in a modern game? Yeah. It's dreadful actually having to read. That's how you know it won't end up on TikTok. Yeah. Okay, I think that's everything. That's all the vendor trash at least. Thank you. Okay, he's got a lot of masterwork. There's a lot of weapons in this game. Sling staff. Kukri. Javelin. Yeah, a lot of weapons in this game. Some +1 weapons. A question. How soon will I need magical weapons? Because I'm guessing there's gonna be enemies that are immune to normal weapons, so... I mean, these are pretty expensive still. What's my character? I am a Dwarven Slayer... What was the kit called? Deliverer. Lawful Evil... Actually, I should make a main command now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Command add... I'll call it MC. My main character is a lawful evil. I'll do it this way. Slayer and Deliverer in brackets. His current stats are... What was my int? 10? There we go. So the command for the main character is !MC. I'm actually gonna add it to the stream title as well. Okay, there we go. Regarding magical weapons, you'll be fine, don't worry about it. Make sure to have something cold and ironic on hand though. Yeah. "17 strength feels bad, man, soy boy." Well, I was just following chat's instructions. Right, so... is it worth buying these masterwork weapons? Potion of bark skin. Okay, we do have... I might buy a masterwork flail for myself. Yeah. I'll do that. Be fine without them unless someone needs a specific weapon. Okay. Well, I got the masterwork flail. So I guess I can use that. Is there inventory sorting? There is. Excellent. We'll sort by type. Yeah, that's good. Ray of Enfeeblement. Bless. Can anyone use this? She can. I'll just put it in there. And actually, she should have a healing pot ready. Yeah, a couple of healing pots, that's fine. Raise dead. Why is raise dead conjuration? Shouldn't it be necromancy? Remove blindness, enlarge person, vanish, bark skin, alchemist's fire. You can have this. Is this the game that has a time limit? I have no idea. I would hope that it doesn't. I'm not a huge fan of time limits in games like this. Okay, yeah, there's a Cloak of Resistance +1. I guess I'll wear it. There's also these bracers. Wait. Armor bonus does not stack with armor bonuses from different sources. Such as bonuses from different... such as bonuses from wearing armor or from a mage armor spell. Okay. Don't have anyone who can use the flail of... I mean the... Wand of Magic Missile. Whatever, I'll just put these on. Time limits are almost all very generous, but the fact they exist at all changes the feel. Yeah, I agree. Kinda like the original Fallout. Like, if you know what you're doing, you know where to go and what to do, the time limit in the original Fallout is actually pretty generous. But if you're playing for the first time, it feels really oppressive. Alright, let's go. Buchan. Buchan frowns as he ostentatiously examines the nearest wall, hands in his sleeves. Without turning to you, the old man finally says in a dull voice, "Do you want some potions? Can I help you in any way?" Buchan glances at you, suddenly interested. "Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fangberries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick. If you do, they spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That will teach them for taking over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. Kobolds? Damn. The time limits also enforce decisions, if I remember correctly, and it feels like you have to make uncomfortable compromises, and that's also the idea. Embrace it and you'll have more fun. Yeah. I guess it is kind of a double-edged sword, in a way. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself if I were younger. But if you're willing, I'll pay you 3 potions for 3 berries, for the berries, and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Why do you need fangberries and moon radishes, Buchan? You wanna know, huh? Well, I'll gladly tell you after you bring some to me. Alright, I'll try to help. Buchan glances at you hopefully. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. Show me what you have. Well, he's got potions like he said. I think I have enough potions for now. Look at the little doggo. It's just trotting around. There's a ratja. That's a big ratja. It's almost as big as the dog. Look at that. Big ass ratja.
Not that I care.
I've never really felt being pressured by the time in the game. Never really noticed it. Oh, there's my party members. Speak. I'd like to hear your story. Stories? Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Kayonin. I died. I was raised by Urgathoa's gift. That is my story. Urgatho's? Dorn? Who were you before your exile? It's rather amusing. I belonged to a wealthy family and held high position on the courts of Ayadara, the capital of Kayonin. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, the trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences over several hundred years ago. Over several hundred years. An awkward situation, don't you think?
Who did you kill and why?
Family. 4. Jetel's voice is calm and ordinary, as if she's speaking of something trivial. But why is the more interesting question. What is the worth of 1,000 years if you cannot enjoy it like your first 10 dozen springs?
Everyone considers elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask, a threadbare ritual gown. What lies underneath? The dust of years and jaded repetition. With each year the dust grows thicker, and erstwhile joys cease to excite, and cloy as a dish you've tasted 1,000 times. Long did I search for a way to avert this fate. Don't I, who has truly tasted life, deserve a better lot than those benumbed old elves who close themselves to the world? And I found a way in the ancient text of Urgathos, a ritual involving the blood of my kin, a trifle that would make each day feel as a holiday, created specially for me. The ritual gave strength not only to my body, but to my mind and my soul, and my mind whirled at every sensation, each sip of wine or silken caress. Oh, how I miss this. My cousin was the first I used for the ritual. It was a simple matter to pass her death as an unfortunate accident, but the enchantment would not last. I had to find another, and again conceal my trail. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, my deeds were finally revealed. Such a pity. If not for this, my unlife even now would overflow with burning pleasure, for I have dozens of useless relatives. Moral choices. Well, I mean, we are lawfully. Which difficulty do I play on? It's basically normal with a couple of minor adjustments, like enemies do full damage. And, what else? Yeah, I mean, it's basically normal with a couple of minor adjustments. An objective worth pursuing, but it would be better to refrain from secret murder. There are many ways to arrange a death while keeping within the boundaries of law and decency. It is much more difficult to accomplish this in Kyonin than the River Kingdoms. But you are correct, I have learned a lesson from my past and will be more careful in the future. Do you have family in Kyonin? Anyone who is dear to you? Do you mean someone I would hesitate to sacrifice? Perhaps my daughter. I would regret the wasted effort. The creature turned out quite well, like a properly trained dog or a well-managed horse. Is exile your only punishment for murder? For an elf, exile is a serious punishment. There's no other Kyonin in this world. Even I, who despises its hypocrisy, must admit as much. How did you die, and what happened after? I don't remember my death. I was stunned by the sentence of exile. And I admit I showed weakness. I wandered aimless, absorbed in despair, without concern for my safety or sustenance. And then I remember desolate rocks, a stone I lay upon, a convulsion passing not only through my whole body, but through my soul. Then I awakened, cold, calm, my body overwhelmed with strength, but haunted by a strange internal silence. There were bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me, the sign of the goddess. A battle scythe lay nearby. That was the first and last time I heard Urgathos' voice. She spoke but 3 words, "Hail the Inquisitor." That is all. She has neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. I will not bother you with the story of how I tried to comprehend my new condition. Soon I had a chance to put my new powers to the test. A group of my kin had tracked me through the woods. They were insolent and would pay dearly for this. But I had to reckon how I might free myself from their persistent chase. A powerful protector from among the short-lived could help me, and the Sword Lord seemed suitable. That is all. So much reading. This is what I have to look forward to if I play Torment. This girl's edgy as fuck. Yeah, it seems like it. Kinda getting some Vicky vibes.
Tell me about your birthplace.
I hope you do not ask from idle curiosity. Kaionin is the birthplace of the elves. The other races are allowed to visit within reasonable limits, usually only as far as Greengold. That is the enclave for half-breeds and the short-lived, a whim of our queen. I enjoyed going there sometimes, as to a wild beast show. Beyond this caricature of a city, Kaionin is a mixture of grandeur and the sad remains of an ancient glory. Next to today's graceful dwellings lie the ruins of ancient monuments and fountains. Elves prefer to live in small groups in secluded settlements. The most outgoing and ambitious live in the capital, Ayadara. Daily life is filled with the efforts of 100-year-old infants seeking worthy goals and 1,000-year-old stony cynics entertaining themselves however they can. That is all. It's scarcely worth mentioning that even this gloom is far more tempting than anything one finds in the lands of the short-lived. She reminds me of a better written Hexa, I guess. I mean, they're both undead, so there's that.
Enough talking about your past.
As you wish.
What's it like to be undead?
Do you wish to know what it means to me personally, or what powers and limitations it imposes?
Do you regret not being alive anymore?
You surely know how to ask questions. 2 desires led me through life: to feel pleasure time and time again, and to achieve perfection. Unlife brought me closer to the second. I am changeless, torn from time. The chaos of the world and even the soul circle have no power over me. But everything comes with a price. Most things that brought me pleasure in life are meaningless to me now. How can I decide which is better?
Oh lord, that was the only the first section? Yeah, in Torment, you know, you talk to a random NPC on the street and they're gonna have dialogue like this.
Okay, we have another moral choice here.
Yeah, you become powerful, that's all that matters. It's much better than the life of ordinary mortals, and even elves.
I would prefer to have both, but meanwhile I shall have to content myself with power.
How do healing spells, prayers, and potions affect you?
Dreadfully, of course. Your healers had better stay away from me in battle. The undead are healed through interaction with negative energy, and I can perfectly manage that on my own.
You don't need to sleep, right?
I am spared from that bothersome need, but I hope you do not take this as a reason to invent additional responsibilities to entertain me during the night. I spent this time meditating and addressing the goddess.
What about, carnal pleasures?
A tactless and facile question. That pleasure is now as senseless to me as food or wine, action without feeling.
Thank you. I have no more questions.
Well, I have no more questions, yeah.
Tell me about your goddess.
So much.
It might sound strange, but I know less than others about
Urgathos
and her faith. My transformation into her Inquisitor was unexpected, but I will answer to the best of my knowledge.
What do you know of Urgathos herself?
Oh, certainly.
Urgathos was once...
Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. Was once a mortal woman, basking in life and all the pleasures it had to offer. Her passion was so strong that Urgathoa rebelled against Pharasma, against death itself and its laws. After her own death, she escaped the power of the Lady of Graves, and returned to the world as a goddess, and the first undead. Since then she has protected all who submit their souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn out morals, and the dictates of law.
What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of Urgathoa?
This question is more complicated than it seems. An Inquisitor is by nature the most zealous defender of their faith, the hand of their goddess in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Urgathoa would tell me my mission, but this never happened. The goddess remains silent. There's only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is a part of my mission, so I reflect on this, make my prayers, and wait for a sign.
Does Urgathoa feud with the other gods?
Not Urgathoa, but Pharasma still tries to call her to order, and Serenray to heal her.
What does Urgathoa require of her followers?
To enjoy, to taste exquisite dishes, to feel the lover's caress, and drink the enemy's suffering. A wonderful religious obligation, isn't it?
Enough.
Conversation is truly a waste of time, and yet she speaks in length.
Torm, take you.
Torm's gonna take my throat if this keeps going. Only 2 more companions to talk to here too. Yeah, I'm already getting voice cracks, like, oof. Didn't she just say that she isn't into eating and other pleasures? Apparently she had like a spell cast on her that makes her feel pleasure 24/7, I don't know. I'm honestly like, because I'm reading this out loud, I'm not really like mentally paying attention to what they're actually saying. Because I'm focused on like reading. But whatever. I don't think this stuff is really like important anyway.
What made you follow me?
Curiosity, the need for a reliable ally. You see, I must come to understand what my goddess seeks from me. Urgathoa gave me the powers of Inquisitor without declaring her will to me. I await her reply, any hint or trace or clue. And I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, I imagine that several Kayonin assassins still pursue me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of the Eldori. They are unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies like you.
She's into it but can't enjoy it because of undeath. Oh, I see. Too much backstory for my taste. She's level 2, she shouldn't have this grand history. Yeah. But I mean, it might be story and gameplay segregation. You know, kind of like how in Baldur's Gate 1, when you meet up with Khalid and Jaheira, they're like level 1 and 2. Despite them supposedly being like seasoned adventurers. She's like a prostitute dead inside. Wow.
But why do these assassins follow you?
I don't know, they can have been sent by the Queen. I am branded outlaw, but my punishment was exile, and it is not custom for elves to contravene their own verdicts. My attackers shouted something about threat and blood. I suppose they are a splinter group of feeble-minded zealots, or someone on a quest for personal revenge.
Okay, thanks. Why do companies put opening handles on cookie packages if it gets turned off the moment you touch it? Do they? Well, I don't really eat cookies, so I don't really know. I'm an ice cream kind of guy. If I want like a treat, I'll have ice cream. That's my thing. I have a weakness for ice cream. Yeah, you show that mannequin. Should I talk to her or this mannequin? Which one has a more interesting personality? Her or this mannequin? Here we go. We're gonna talk? Alright, spill it. I'm listening.
We're just talking, you don't like it?
Mannequin probably has a longer backstory. Yeah. They'll tell you like where was the hay on it cut from and where did the wood come from. Amiri shrugs several times, perhaps flexing her muscles. Ooh, baby. Or maybe just filling in the silence. Don't know, she admits a lot. Depends on what we're gonna talk about. If it's monsters or swords or scars, I approve. That's good. Oh, so she's basically the Minsk of this game. I see. And if you're gonna ask questions like why and what for and how, screw this. Miri looks you over slowly, head to toe. Are you guys even harder once? Tell me about yourself. Oh, look at this. Minsk but hot. I don't know, Minsk is pretty hot too. This simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Amiri looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. I like fights. You don't have to do every companion right away, you can space it out. Yeah, I probably should do that. Talking. Maybe we do some monster killing instead. Rat.
How much longer, I wonder?
What should I do next? I think I already got the ring.
Not that I care.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, so it's a different ring than the one I have. Okay. No, wait. Okay. So do we just leave?
Follow me, or don't.
Look at the little snake. Oh no, it's going in the water, it's gonna die. Let's make a hard save here. Well, there's the Fangberry Cave. Thornford. I guess we'll go to the cave. The path to this location is unknown. Okay. I should really take a break because my throat is... I should make some hot Something hot to drink. Okay. A jittery old... I can't even... Yeah, I really need to take a break. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His grey hair is unkempt and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather, invisible fog creeping out of the woods, soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Move along, old man. We give no alms. Who are you? Remus, but that won't help with the fog. What are you doing here? I do nothing. I breathe. Breathe, walk, observe. The fight looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. But someone must look, and no one else can. Invisible fog? Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. I don't have time to listen to an old fool's nonsense. Be gone. Bold dog barks loud, while cunning one readies to bite. Cunning, short, but stubborn. He is now in an ancient tomb that lies south of the trading post, searching for the great power that once gave joy and now brings only death. You don't want my nonsense? Then you'll hear sobs and screams. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer, it shall it be. Bound merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. With ancient tomb. I like ancient tombs. Nice mug of hot beer. I can't think of anything more disgusting than warm beer. It's the worst thing. And I say this as some, oh my god. I wish she would crush my thigh, my head. You know what, I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, we got ambushed by a dialogue boss. I thought we were finally gonna see some combat. Yeah, wait till we play Planescape Torment. Although Planescape Torment does have combat, it's not like the game doesn't have combat, but yeah, Torment is gonna be even worse in that regard. Oh, there's more snakes. Wait, that's not a snake, that's like a caterpillar. Oh, there's deer. Should I kill them? Can we get the meat from them?
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Should I just shoot them with a bow? I'm gonna save. Maybe we can skin them and meat.
Heads will roll.
Well, you want to combat? Here's combat. Oof. This is a gory ass game. Look at this.
I'm listening.
Oh, nice. We do get the meat. Hell yeah. Exploding arrowheads. That's a crime. What's that? What is that thing? It's like a pixie person? Monitor lizard. Oof. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh. Okay. They have 23 health. They have... I'm sure we can take him. Copium.
Blood for Gorum!
Okay, she made her save. Oh, they aren't that tough. And we get meat from them too. Everything in this game has meat. Okay, got some loot.
Will this ever end?
You can skin them for skin. How? Oh, there's a there's a skin button there. Oh, she failed her nature check. I don't know how I missed that whole like skin button.
Don't know? Don't care.
Let's try again. Okay, we got the skin from that one at least.
Never a dull moment. Not that I care.
What's that? Spooter? Yeah, before I go into this cave, I'm gonna take a little break.
How much longer I will?
So I feel like my voice is about to go. Okay, there's nothing there. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break here. Yeah, thanks for watching, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back. Right, I am back, and some coffee is on its way. The coffee maker will do its thing. Hopefully that'll help my throat a little bit to have something hot to drink. Okay. Ooh, it's a big ass spider. They don't seem too tough though. Thanks for that, chat. Really needed a break from you. Hello, Talias. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again. Maybe I should actually just use a bow. Yeah. Yeah. I love how I bought the Masterwork flail only to use a bow. You've been busy as fuck, how are things? Yeah, kind of the same for me. I had some real life stuff, so I didn't stream for like 2 months or so, but I'm trying to get back now to a more regular schedule. Alright.
To victory!
Wow. Oh, it's a lot of scooters. Okay, they weren't that tough. I do also have those flasks that the guy gave me. I hate it when real life interferes with my digital life, dude, same. I really hate it.
Follow me.
There's another pixie person. Oh no, these must be kobolds, right? Or not. I don't know what these things are.
Not that I care.
Oh, by the way, I think I completely forgot to say, Poofy, congratulations on the ascension. I watched the final battle. It was quite thrilling. Damn, I think I completely forgot to say. But yeah, congratulations. I hope to one day reach a fraction of your glory.
We will prevail.
Uh-oh. We're getting surrounded. Okay, I'm gonna swap to the flail now.
Smear them.
Say something mean about Beefy's ascension. You are a cruel, cruel man. Okay, cancel. Okay, wait, I know. The ascension was... the VOD of the ascension was sadly ruined by someone spamming channel point reward sound lines. There we go. That's the meanest thing I'll say. That she was annoying as hell? Yeah, it really was. It was childish behavior.
Inappropriate.
Oh, she needs to roll to pick these berries.
What a bother.
Is she taking damage from them? Lore nature check failed. This is... Okay. Okay, so if she casts this on herself, she'll heal herself, right? Am I bad for not muting it faster? Nah, don't worry about it.
Your wish granted.
There we go, finally. We got the berries. Okay. I do wonder if there's gonna be something horrible here.
Not that I care.
Yeah, exactly. You were busy with the fight, like, I can't really expect you to... It's the hardest fight in the Baldur's Gate saga. It's like... Can't really expect to pay attention to, like, everything else going around. Especially with all the bullshit that was going on in the fight, like you got hit with the... spike trap thing, or whatever that Melisande has. That was really bullshit. And the clutch Odilux sphere save, that was like, that was amazing. What's my class? I'm playing a... Actually, you can type !MC in chat and you'll get the main character and stats. Wait, she's still... Oh, it's permanent until dispelled. That's annoying. That's pretty annoying. She's not gonna hit anything now for a little while. Spider swarm? Oh, I know. I need to use the flask here.
I appreciate privacy.
Who has them?
Well?
She does. Okay.
Running won't help you!
Okay, that didn't do anything. Run! Run! Oh, they're taking like a damage over time.
Onwards!
I'll split you in half.
This body holds no more.
Yeah, this is not good.
Assist me or lose me.
Okay. Well, she lived. We need to get out of this spider swarm. This is not good. It's just really, really awful. I think I just blew us up.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Deliverer, Uber Eats, and DoorDash, like? Nah, it's like a subclass of Slayer. Okay, she needs to... Oh, you can't remove these from the quick slots in combat. Yeah, we can't harm it with Okay. Just need to keep throwing these flasks at it. Did it finally die? Okay. Allery? Subtract one letter and you have airy. Yeah. Okay.
Follow me, or don't.
Oh wait, it's Valerie. Yeah, there's a V. Yeah, I guess these stylized first letters. Okay, we need to patch ourselves up. Maybe add some stuff to hotkeys. Drink up.
I am your shield.
People were hella mad about swarms when this released. I'm not surprised. Like, that was obnoxious.
Here I am. See.
I am not surprised. Can I be in your next Icewind Dale party, Boofy, by the way? Oh no.
Out of my way!
This body holds no more.
Of course, but the bench is filled up for the current run. You can be part of my ethical Icewind Dale run. Pretty sure I stopped at this cave when I played, although that was partly because my PC could barely run it at the time. I see. Yeah, this is really obnoxious. We'll just have to suicide bomb, I guess. Oh, she's like... No, she ate it. Is she throwing up or something? Yeah, she's out of spells.
Assist me or lose me.
Yeah, she's done for. Oh, we're out of flasks.
Bring it!
Oh, did I die? Yeah, this is a reload right here. There's no way we can't take out these swarms because we don't have the potions to do it. Yeah.
I'll survive. I always survive.
What button's quick load? Oh, F8. Usually it's F9.
You should not have come to this place.
Thank you, SB Hubel, for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to stream. This game has been released in poor shape. I have a beefy machine, but the loading machine. No loading times beyond anything I've ever seen. Yeah. I mean, it's the Unity engine, so... I've heard that it's not the greatest of engines. Right, how should we do this? I'll need to, equip these flasks on people. She should be like kind of tanking, being up front, while everyone else just tosses these. You heard I'm one of them ethical streamers? You must have heard wrong, because I am anything but ethical. I cheese harder than any man on this planet.
Done with waiting.
Barb running out of strength, yeah, she is. But wait, it keeps going down. And I don't really have anything to... Wonder if the acid flask works. Gumball actually makes Epic look like a schoolboy. I don't deny it. I don't know what to do about this bar because she's gonna run out of strength pretty quickly. There's no way to get rid of this either. Oh, nice. There's a potion of lesser restoration. That's just what we needed. Excellent.
Your request.
Just what we needed. Drink up. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Does it get back up gradually? This little errand quest is such a brutal introduction to how poison and ability damage works. Yeah. You're not wrong. This is really annoying.
Not that I care. Follow me! Or don't.
Right, let's just get ready for this. Equip these flasks again. Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds. She can use this. Restoration restores NDM stat points. Helpful. Poison immune helps. The restoration potions restored in a small range. Sleeping also restores 1 point per rest. Yeah, that's fun. Very enjoyable. Just trying to see if any of these could possibly be useful. Probably not. Okay. Just put there. Here. All right. Just need to like bait them in here.
To victory!
Okay, I need to turn AI off. Where is it? There it is.
Let us strike as one! Do not falter!
Bruh.
Out of my way!
Onwards!
Oh, what fun this is. Why am I throwing the potion anywhere near the spider? I'm trying to hit the swarm. Because that's the only way to destroy it, apparently. So... do we need to murder the giant spider first? Is that it?
I can't keep this up much longer.
Yes, you can. Okay. Maybe now. Alright, immortal space broken. Good night. Yeah. I honestly don't know what to do here.
Avenge me.
I'm just gonna see if there's more here. Is it just the one swarm or are there others?
Won't kill me!
Attack the swarm with a torch? I don't think I have torches. I do! Okay, that's good. Yeah, we're gonna have to reload again because... pain. We'll be fine, we'll get this. One horny dwarf and 3 chicks. Yeah. Okay, let's do this again. She should equip the torch. Ever burning torch. I'll also equip the torch. Alright. We got this now. Copium.
Entertainment!
Dude. I said AI off. Okay.
Let us strike as one!
Out of my way!
Tear them apart!
I can't keep this up much longer.
They changed swarms after the initial release. They were a pain to deal with, apparently. What? No way! This is so much fun!
This won't kill me.
It's not working.
They go down!
I require healing.
Smear them.
They have not changed the swarms, but they've changed this cave a bit. One does not need to fight swarms to do the quest now. No casters on my team? Nope. These are the only guys I had available. This is actually BS.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Yeah.
Do not avenge me.
I'll split you in half.
Oh, now it dies.
Out of my way!
Oh, there's two more. Yeah.
This body holds no more. This can't be over.
This is literally impossible, bro.
This can't be over.
Still got shit to throw at them. It doesn't matter because it doesn't seem to do anything. It does the burn over time. Well, it's not fast enough. Swarms are not that hard. I'm just not prepared. Yeah, I'm not prepared. Right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go get some coffee. Be right back. Right, coffee acquired. So how would we go about this? What's the best strat for doing this?
Will this ever end?
I'm listening.
I would come back when you have more tools available. Good advice. I'm leaving.
Not that I care. Follow me, or don't.
Have full health to begin with, try luring them out, kite the swarms. Yeah, I think we'll come back when we're a bit better equipped. And we have maybe 2 more party members, question mark. There's no point in beating our head against the wall. Well, we got the berries. So I guess we could bring that back. Your undead lady can't be poisoned as far as I know and can't die, so she can tank the shit. Endless plains. Well. Okay. This entire cave is so badly done, shaking my head at Owlcat. I remember my frustration clearly.
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, it's a dead orc. Wand of grease. Have you got any grease?
Not that I care.
Oh god. Yeah, I don't think we can fight this thing. Manticore at level 2, yeah. I seriously doubt we can kill this thing. This is another noob trap, isn't it? As you say. I kind of want to see how quickly we die. Yeah, fuck it. I want to see what happens. How quickly we get rolled.
Now I'm angry.
This can't be over.
Yeah.
This won't kill me!
Everyone moving has such a casual face. I mean, it's just a manticore trying to kill us. It's not a big deal. To be honest. I love how Valerie's just somehow tanking it. You can actually take it, really? I mean, Valerie seems to be doing fine. Never mind, she got hit. We killed it! No way!
Ask.
Okay. We did it. Pog.
Will this ever end?
But we took quite a pounding. How are giant beasts of legend being taken down by level 2 group A? Don't ask me. No, it's a young one, I see. Let's skin it. Failed. No skinning. Can't skin the manticore. Look at this trail of corpses. Valerie's basically built for that exact job. Yeah, I figured as much. And it's good that we have her. Yeah. Is there nothing else here? I guess not. Campbell, the big guy taking out the manticore, that care, yeah. Somehow. We should maybe rest too. Get rid of the strength drain. Should we set up camp here? Yeah. Yeah, this is good.
Not many can boast both good lineage and true nobility of spirit, even fewer among your people. It is good to have such a person as a companion.
Thank you for the compliment. There aren't many of the aristocratic class in these lands, and they are not greatly missed.
Hunters returned empty-handed and main cook spoiled hearty meal. But at least the camouflage was successful. See, dwarves get shit done. That's what we do. Oh, we have a book there. Kampala suddenly awoke inside the house. Dogs were howling fiercely not far away. It smelled like burning. The wooden walls were steaming hot, and smoke was wreathing beneath the low ceiling. He jumped out of the window. Kicking out the window, Kampala jumped out into the darkness. An arrow hit his shoulder, and he heard laughter and shouts of triumph. He surged forward to the rope bridge. Reaching the middle of the river, Kampala cast a glance back and noticed that a young man wearing an antlered helm cut one of the ropes with an axe. The bridge began to collapse as its ropes twisted and snapped. Kampala's skin felt cold. He heard the murmur of the water and the soft lapping of waves. After opening his eyes, he saw a rocky river bottom and a bloated body, tangled in green water weeds. Green water weeds. The drowned man's empty gaze was fixed upon Kampala. The drowned man's mouth opened slowly, and a hoarse whisper said, "Kampala." At this moment, Kampala finally awoke. Drenched in sweat, he told us what he'd seen in the dream. What are these horrible dreams that plague our leader each night? What terrible malefaction occurred on the shores of the Shrike River? And has my book suddenly turned from a heroic epic into a horror story? It was never a heroic epic.
State your desire.
That did nothing. She doesn't need these. She can't exactly use them. Imagine telling an undead murderer about your bad dreams. Murder. Nettles Crossing? That sounds dangerously close to Nestles Crossing. Should I just go back to the trading post, bring the berries to that guy? Yeah, might as well.
March, march. All I do is march.
You've spotted enemies. We'll try to avoid. Easy.
Not that I care.
Greetings. You want some potions? About those tasks of yours. Yes. Are these the berries you were looking for? After a quick glance at the basket, Vulcan grabs a fistful of berries and shoves them into his mouth. A smile of delight brightens his face. Ah, fangberries, so fresh. You've been good to an old man. Thank you. Here, take these potions. If you need more, feel free to return. I'll even give you a discount. What do you use these fangberries for? Truth be told, as I've gotten older, I've gotten kind of particular, and my appetite is almost gone. Everything I eat is practically tasteless to me now. I can barely force myself to swallow a bite. Only thing I can still taste is fangberries, so I add them to my porridge or the roasted meat. I even add them to my potions. When I ran out of fangberries, I stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me, the dear. She baked pies for me, cooked me fish soup, and stewed venison, but I just couldn't eat any of it. I was desperate. Those damned spiders had sucked the last bit of joy out of my life. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. If not for you, I'd pretty much have starved to death, miserable to the end. Alright.
Follow me.
We can cross this task off our list. Do we do some more reading? How long have I been live? Almost 420. Blaze it.
How much longer, I wonder?
Yeah, I think I might call it here. There's some stuff I still want to do today, so. We got a pretty good stream in. We'll continue this later.
March, march. All I do is march.
Let's see if we can raid somebody. As we traditionally do at the end of the stream. Oh, I forgot to turn the music up again. Oh well, doesn't matter. Anyone got any ideas for a raid target? Well, I guess we could raid Mithril. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll raid Mithril. Alright. Thanks everybody so much for watching. Much appreciated. Thanks to the new followers. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Although tomorrow I haven't decided what I'm gonna play yet, but it'll be a surprise, I guess. So yeah. Have a good one, everyone. Let's go and say hi to Mithril. See ya.